a simple man, educated just to fight. But I got soul, I got conviction, and a will to put things right. We lived our lives on grinding metal for our people we have bled. We take comfort in the rhythm of machine guns spitting lead. Grind for the dawn, backbone and brawn, survive as the last of our kind. 'Cause the way out is through, kickbacks long overdue. Grab your gear, grab your gun, join the grind. To my friends and fallen brothers, you have offered us a chance to build a future from the wreckage in this desolate expanse. We won't let this world forget you, we got so much here to mend. You were soldiers for a while, but you'll be brothers to the end. Grind for the dawn, backbone and brawn, survive as the last of our kind. 'Cause the way out is through, kickbacks long overdue. Grab your gear, grab your gun, join the grind. Sing it again. We didn't stop 'cause we were brothers in blood, yeah. We'll meet again now at the end of the line. Grind for the dawn, backbone and brawn, survive as the last of our kind. 'Cause the way out is through, kickbacks long overdue. Grab your gear, grab your gun, join the grind.
And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. As per usual, my name's Scotty D49, and today we're going to be continuing what we were doing last night, working on the Marines, working on the Necrons, slowly chipping away at the War on Grey Plastic for the year. It's going to be an awesome day, hanging out with you lot. So yeah, hope you're able to get some hobby in yourself over the weekend. Come and hang out. It's going to be an awesome stream. We're just going to give people about half hour or so to rock on up for Stream Raiders as well. So yeah, hope you're all having a great day or great evening if you are somewhere else in the world. So yeah, we're going to just actually kick straight on into it. For this morning, we'll kick up Stream Raiders in about half hour or so. So that will be great. But we're going to keep on going with the progress we were making. Where, you know, I was doing the washes on the bikes and getting them going. So we'll keep on going with those. So I think I'm up to doing the black wash in a lot of parts. So this will probably take a fair bit of time. But, you know, we'll get it done. So, now Dark Angels do release today, so it's going to be interesting to see what comes about of them. I think I'm actually going to move. How's the mic? That should be kind of picking me up properly. Just going to quickly adjust the rotation there. That's a bit better. So now I'm talking directly at it, and it's picking me up nicely. So yeah, hope you guys are having a great morning. Just hanging out. I see, you know, it's It's going to be a great day, apart from the weather outside for me. Currently, it's absolutely pouring down rain. So it's a perfect morning for some hobby, I would say, here in Canberra. So yeah, we're going to start off with this black wash onto the bikes, and the Terminators is the stage we're up to. So where's my character brush? There it is. I put this character brush through its paces, I really do. And it's doing quite well in terms of surviving, but I think I am overdue for a new one at some point soon. So but yeah, hope you guys are all having a great start to your day, or you know, having a great evening if it is night time for you. As well. So just starting off, getting the wash. Move those to there so I can work right in front of me. Getting the wash applied onto these fuel capulets on the side of the multi-melter as well. So they're nice and tinted, and just get, you know, straight on into it. It was awesome hanging out with everyone last night to get some hobby work done, and yeah, chat about various things with Myth, who is with us as well. Hey, Chum Dab, how you going? What's been happening? Hope you're having a good day, and hope you've had a great week. What's been happening for you? Nice, that's awesome. What are you planning on working on? My plan is to get a bunch of work done on the bikes, on the bike and the Terminators today. So, yeah, love to hear about what you're working on, my friend. I hope you've had a pretty good week as well. Yeah, nice. The Master of Masks. Interesting. Is that a non-GW model, if you don't mind my asking? But yeah, working on some Harlequins as well. Nice. Yeah, cool. If you'd, I'd love to see some photos of the progress you end up getting done on them today. So if you, if you hit !Discord in chat, you can get the link to my Discord server if you have not already joined it. There's a bunch of hobby channels in there that you can share what hobby progress you've been working on. And yeah, no, I'd love to see some photos in there. something I'm going to be working on. I've got to add the channel, but the channels for it, but going to be showing off some of the community hobby work once a month, kind of towards the end of the month. We'll, you know, have a look at what everyone's been working on. Unsure on colours yet? What are you considering to do at the moment? Have you got an idea in terms of colour scheme or a favourite colour that you like working with? Or that you just, you know, want to try out maybe? That's always a good way to start, is to find a colour that you enjoy working with. Okay, so plan to work with colours you don't normally work with. That's definitely a good way to go about it, my friend. Personally, I, you know, reds and blues. Okay. Blues are actually one of the easiest colours to paint, I find. Quite a solid pigment in the blues from Citadel that I find, you know, they hold up quite well. But in general, it's just really a nice, easy color to apply and to make use of. So but yeah, so red and blue definitely do work together as well in terms of getting a nice color scheme going. So have you got an idea of what kind of design you're going to go for on your Harlequins? Are you going to be a bit of a crazy person and decide to do all the diamond pattern, or are you just going to be a relatively sane person and not try and do that on each and every one of them? Oh, it's not that hard. No, that's good. If you don't find it hard, then go for it. I just, you know, some people just find it hard to do if you haven't done it before. So, but again, I don't know. Yeah, it just takes ages. That's the other thing as well, right? You got to make sure it's, you know, you do it justice and you're happy with it as well as the end result. So alright, so that's all black done on him. Oh, nice. That would definitely help out for sure. Actually, I'm going to do feet first, because I've got to load up some more Nuln oil in a second. Is there a particular brand of inks that you're using? Hey, Flame Scion, how's it going? Hope you're going well, mates. Okay, cool. Cool, Dab. Chum Dab. Yeah, I have heard of the Liquitex ones. That's the ones we were able to get locally here in Canberra from our local game store. They're able to order those ones in. But I didn't know that Scale 75 did their own and all that. Or are you more talking about doing like washes and such for it? Flame Scion, they're not Ultramarines. Howdy, Mango Smasher, how you going? Yep, appreciate the lurk, brother. Appreciate the lurk. Yeah, I'm going well. I'm going well, Flame Scion. Had a good night's sleep, so ready to go for another day. Yeah, okay, chum, that works. Flame Scion, so these guys aren't Ultramarines, they're my own chapter of Marines, called the Champions of Salvation. But their colour scheme's close towards Crimson Fist Space Marines. So, the only difference to the Crimson Fist colour scheme is that I don't do the red fist. So, it's just really easy, really simple. I tend to use an airbrush to apply the base coats, and then just do all the detail work with an actual brush, is how I tend to do things. So, Minecraft inspired song. Nice. So yeah. But today is viewer question day, so if you guys have got any questions for me, feel free to fire away in chat and I'll answer them as we go. Because questions are always welcome, but I'm going to make a bit more of a conscious effort to have specific streams where we, you know... Well, I mean, hobby-related questions, but, you know, depending on the question as well, Flame Scion. Oh, the true intentions of the Alpha Legion. Ah, yes, that old chestnut. There's a lot of speculation around that. I can only give you my opinion, of course. There is the theory, and I actually kind of would like to see this happen, but it's doubtful that it would. That the Alpha Legion are actually, it wasn't Alfarius that died. It was, sorry, it wasn't Omegon that died. It was actually Alfarius, and Omegon is posing as Alfarius to kind of be in with Chaos, but also to, in some way, report back to the Imperium to let them know what's going on. But, you know, that's my opinion. Yes, that is very true, Chum Dab. So yes, it's a theory, but that's all it is. So, oh yeah, everyone is. So the idea is that, you know, in this theory though, it also requires that instead of the lion being in the rock in stasis, it's actually Luthor. So if you know what their kind of backstory is, Luthor was kind of the guy that brought up the lion, and they kind of went different ways because Luthor was left on Caliban to look after it, whilst the lion went off on the Crusades and slowly got more jaded and resented the lion, and ended up turning to chaos because of it. And so Lion had to effectively go back and face Luthor, and I think he ended up killing him, supposedly. But there's a theory that if the Alpha Legion are actually the, you know, insiders for the Imperium, then the Dark Angels are actually insiders for Chaos. And that's the secret that they're hiding. But yeah, that's the interesting points. Alright, so I'm going to get Stream Raiders going for today. If you don't know about Stream Raiders, it's a fun little stream game that we play together as a community. It's just a little bit of side fun. I'm going to be doing some stuff coming up with it as well as soon as I chat with some people to figure out how to do so. So we're going to jump over to that. Hopefully it decides to... Yeah, there we go. Recognizes it. So we're going to have a moderate battle here. And so first up, I'm going to start with... I'm going to start with my Berserker. So if you'd like to place some units in... All good, Flame Scion. But yeah, if you hit that link on the Stream Raiders Captain Bot, it'll give you the spot where you can put down your own units and jump in the battle as well. And so the more units, the merrier the fight will be. We got up to like some crazy amounts of units, like 30 plus units last night. It was absolutely insane. It was absolutely awesome. Flaming Silent, the Horus Heresy and 30k is quite a dark chapter in the Imperium, but it's due to that the Imperium is the Imperium is currently how it is now. Yes, that is very much true. Very much true. So you can place units at any point in the next half an hour, Flame Scion, so don't stress too much. And they take 5 minutes to be able to place down another unit. So, but yeah. Alrighty. So this is the one where it's going to take the longest because the bike has got literally that much metal on it. It's like half metal, which is insane. Yeah, the other law is pretty good as well. If you're looking for interesting ones, one book series that I actually really recommend if you're looking for a bit of insight into Imperial Guard is actually Gaunt's Ghosts. No, sorry, not Gaunt's Ghosts, wrong one. Oh, what's his face? The guy who leads the Tanith. I think it is the Gaunt's Ghost series. I believe. I could be wrong. But yeah. I think it is the Gaunt's Ghosts. And so it's pretty much about you know, how that unit became a Imperial regiment, but also, you know, why there's only so few of them and all that stuff. It's a really good book series. So if you want to have a good read about some other lore that's not just you know, Space Marines and Chaos, and you want to have some Guardsmen in there, then that's definitely a good one to look at. What else is there? The Beast Arises series I've heard is okay. It's not amazing, but it kind of gives you an idea of what the Imperium was like directly after the Heresy. So it's still pretty good. Hey, go on, Steve. How's it going? Yes, it has been a while. Lol jokes. Literally was like 10 hours ago. Yeah, the Necrons and Tower Flame Sign are quite interesting as well. I've got a Necron army that I'm slowly working on, as you probably would have seen last night. And so they got a bit of a revamp to their lore kind of in the past, you know, 5-10 years or so, with some new books and a bunch of other things as well. And a lot of new models, which is great. But their lore is quite actually interesting now. Yep, the Armageddon series is good as well from Chum Dab. So we're just going through and just applying washes to the attack bike now. Just kind of just chipping away at various points and getting it all done. Hopefully, if all goes well, I can get this attack bike done today, which will be actually quite nice. To get it to a point that's like pretty much completed then. So, but yeah. Yeah, Hell's Reach, I have heard that independent series is actually quite good. And there's also the Astartes one as well, if you've seen those YouTube videos. They're really good, and I believe the guy that's made those is actually going to be doing more of them as well. So Flaming Scion taking notes. Love it. But yeah, there's you know, a lot of good series on YouTube in terms of some lore stuff that some content creators do come up with as well. I personally won't be heading down that route, but it's definitely one route that people take. I will more be doing hobby stuff more than anything, and maybe some game highlights when we do play video games on the channel. Speaking of which, I finally picked up, and I do say finally because it's been out for a number of years. I finally picked up Space Hulk Deathwing the other night. If you don't know about Space Hulk, pretty much it's been a board game since like ages ago, where you know you rock around as Terminators. Yeah, Flame Sign, even just the tutorials, like the graphics are sick. And it's just, you know, I'm going to be playing it with mouse and keyboard, and I'm slowly like trying to transition my skill from console to that, to mouse and keyboard, and so playing that is how I'm going to be trying to do that. We'll see how it ends up going, but I do agree that the graphics are awesome, and I'm looking forward to getting in there. We'll actually be, we were meant to be doing a collaboration stream this morning with a fellow Pipeline streamer of mine, a mate of mine, but unfortunately he wasn't able to make it because he had some stuff come up, but alright, where was that on? That was there. Quite possibly there as well. And there. Oh, but yeah, it does look good. The Battlefleet Gothic stuff. I just haven't personally gotten into it. So but yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that with Brightspark. Hopefully we'll be doing that next week on stream. We'll be cranking out some Space Hulk Deathwing for you guys. It'll be Saturday, so this time slot we might be starting a bit earlier because he is in the UK. But it should be an awesome stream as well. Just going through, killing a bunch of Gene Stealers, a bunch of Chaos Cultists, and the like as well. So that'll mean that there'll only be one hobby stream next week. Normally I do try to bring you 2 hobby streams of content a week, hence why there's 3 this week. I could have gone and played a game, but I thought, no, I'm going to keep the hobby content coming for you guys, and keep on smashing through this progress that I'm making on the units, because I want to get through this War on Grey Plastic. So this one in particular, game on Steve, I'm running, if I'm running it correctly, it's the Rock Station, but I've got it where it's the YouTube friendly safe mode. So because I like to upload my streams to YouTube, then you know, I want to have the music be able to be posted, because I had a couple where I didn't have it enabled previously that aren't going to be able to be up on YouTube, or I can do it, I just want to get the revenue. And we'll go from there. But yeah, that's the station I'm using. It's the Rock one with the YouTube safe music on there. Flame Scion, I wish there was a tool like the Army Painter of Dawn of War to experiment a bit. Yeah, that would be something that would be awesome to see. I do agree. If Games Workshop was to ever come out with that, I reckon they could potentially do that in the app, to an extent as well, personally, because then you can kind of think of color schemes on the fly, right? But you know, of course with something like that, you know, it's going to have limited amount of units you could choose. So kind of think of it like, you know, you do a basic Space Marine, you do a basic Necron Warrior, Tyrannid Hormagorn, you know, a Tower, Fire Warrior, like, stuff like that. That's how I reckon they should be able to do that relatively easily. You know, a Sister of Battle, like, a base Imperial Guardsman, like, and it's not, shouldn't actually be that hard to be able to achieve that. So, well, at least in my opinion, it shouldn't be hard to achieve that. Whether they end up going about it and actually getting it or not, is, again, a completely different story. But yeah, I'm just getting down into these pipings on the bike, just so that I'm able to hit them with the wash as well. Yeah, that is true, Game on Steve. They are very much like Wizards of the Coast. Not gonna lie. But mind you, Wizards of the Coast have been doing a lot better recently from what I've been hearing when chatting with our local. So, speaking of which, they've got pre-release happening this weekend. So, but yeah. I'm just getting in there, applying the wash in all the kind of areas that I'm wanting it to be. And, you know, doing it with a smaller brush enables you to have a lot more control as well. So yeah, but I hope you guys are all having a great day so far. I should probably have the Stream Raiders timer up for you guys so that you're aware of how much time is actually left on Stream Raiders. I did forget to hit that on my my Stream Deck, but that should be, yeah, cool. So got about 15 minutes left before the battle. So still plenty of time to get units in there if you're a bit of a Stream Raider fanatic and you enjoy playing it. But yeah, so who knows, we might actually work on some more Necrons today as well, depending on the progress I make on the bike. So, but yeah. So as the title says, if you have got any questions for me, within reason of course, that you want to ask, feel free to do so at any point during the stream. Yeah, and I'm happy to chat through and answer them for you. So, that could be about rules. Ooh, Chumdab's got a couple for me. He's got favorite hobby technique. Ooh, and that's the first one. He's got favorite hobby technique, something you're horrible at, something you want to learn. Okay, that's some great questions there, Chumdab. Thank you for those. I would say my favorite technique would actually be sub-assemblies. In terms of painting on things in sub-assemblies. Now, yes, I do a lot of magnetizing, so that's kind of where that comes in. I was just within reason anyway, Game on Steve. Come on. Not just because you're here, mates. So yeah, because I just find it a lot easier, like as you'll see, I'm painting, you know, all the different parts for the bike in sub-assemblies. It means that I'm able to get into places that normally you wouldn't be able to if they weren't in the sub-assemblies. So it kind of allows you to get a little bit more paint on the model and where you want it to be as well. And you're able to control it rather than, you know, having it all assembled and being like, oh, I missed this piece because I couldn't get to it, X, Y, Z. So that's kind of a little bit of that. So that's my favorite technique. Something that I am absolutely horrendous at, in terms of a painting technique, is blending. I absolutely suck at wet blending and dry blending. That's why more often than not, you will not see me do any blending whatsoever. Yes, Flamesire. So yeah, I absolutely struggle with blending colors. That's why you'll actually often see me tend to do more highlighting than blending or using washes. Is kind of the route that I go instead of doing that. And then a technique I'd actually love to use. Hey, Flashover, how you going, mates? Thanks for the hydrate. Just working on some Space Marines, brother. Is all I'm doing at the moment. Just talking about, we've got some, you know, viewer questions happening within reason. You know, if you want to ask me something, feel free to do so. So we have Chum Dad has asked me what my favorite technique is, which is sub-assemblies and working in sub-assemblies. Something that I absolutely suck at, which is wet and dry blending. And then a technique, or something I do want to learn more of, is green stuff, actually. I don't use it an awful lot. And I'd absolutely love to spend some time learning how to use green stuff effectively. I know how to use green stuff in terms of the sense of gap filling and doing that kind of stuff, but more actually sculpting with the green stuff, like doing cloaks or banners and more that kind of thing. I'd love to know how to do. And, you know, I suppose then if I'll add another one in here that's, you know, more painting related. I'd love to learn how to actually fully paint, or at least paint 90% with an airbrush. You know, because I do own an airbrush. Now, that being said, I'm not an airbrush snob. Each tool is great for, you know, what it does. So I'd be looking to use the airbrush to actually paint vehicles and larger things in kind of that sense. Yeah, exactly, Chum Dab. That's something that, you know, I currently only use my airbrush for base coating, and I know how to do that pretty well. T-Mello, how's it going, mate? Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Hope you're doing well. What's been happening? Yes, it does happen like that when you're starting out, Flame Scion. But once you learn like your PSI and how to control that, and how to control a few other things as well, it actually like is a very helpful tool. Am I thinning my paints at all? So, flash over, because I'm actually using a wet palette instead of a normal palette, I'm not. Because I actually find, because the water comes up through the bottom of the paper that it's on, and keeps the moisture within that paint, it actually thins it down for me. So there'll be somewhere I start to do it, if I want it particularly thin to start with, if I'm doing a specific area, where I'll add a little bit of water on top of that, but for the most part I don't have to. I actually sometimes find the opposite issue, where I actually have to add more paint, or I had to reset it because it gets too thin. So that's that's what I do in kind of that aspect. I did used to use a normal palette, normal tile, where yes, 100% I would thin my paints on that. 100%.
Behold, brother Space Marines are with us.
Mango Smasher coming in with the raid. Welcome, fellow brother Marines. How are we all doing? Hope you all had an awesome stream hanging out with Mango Smasher. And Mango Smasher, how are you going, mate? What's been happening as of late? Great to see you back up and running with your stream. We're just, painting along, doing some Marines and answering chat questions that they're asking me about hobby stuff. So, that's kind of the plan for my stream today. Oh, that's awesome, Mango Smasher. Another 5 people to get affiliate or partner. That's great. That is absolutely awesome, my friend. So yeah, we've got Game On Steve was saying airbrush is great for when it's too hot, too dry, too cold, too humid, and you can't spray with your attic fans. Yes, that is very much true. T Miller, not bad, got my first sponsor. Awesome, mate. Which is cool. Meant to be streaming, but back and hip in spasms mode. Oh, brother, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're resting up nice and easily and taking it easy as well. Oh, that's awesome, Mango. That is absolutely awesome. So, yeah. No worries at all. Take your time. Do what you gotta do. So I'm just applying Null Oil all over the metal on the bike in a very careful fashion, as everyone knows that I do. So, but yeah. So does that hopefully that answers your question, Flash Over and Chum Dab. Hopefully those are some good things that you're hoping to glean from me in terms of what I'm good at, what I'm not the greatest at or completely suck at, and areas I'd like to learn. So where is it? Chum Dab, keeping your paint the consistency of milk and 15 to 20 psi is all you need. Yes, pretty much, if you're not doing anything other than base coats. Yeah, awesome, Flash Over. Glad that I was able to answer that one for you. So, alright, so we're just chipping away at getting through the washers. I've just kind of got the front of the bike to go now. So, and Flash Over, have you been doing any hobby as of late yourself, my friends? Alright, so slowly just working this wash in and around. Ah, that's fair enough, mate. Well, hopefully you're able to find some time where you're able to get some hobbying in at some point. You know. Because, yeah. I think for me, all my hobby is actually done on stream, to be honest. Nowadays. So, which is kind of good, but also kind of bad, in a sense, because I don't have the time to do it elsewhere, but that's the sacrifices when you're trying to get the streaming up and running. Yeah, not a bad thing at all. I wouldn't say it's a bad thing entirely. But yeah. Game and Steve, I use 20 PSI for priming and more like 15 for layering. Base codes will be somewhere in between that. I'm not good enough to do detail work with an airbrush. Yeah, doing specific detail work with an airbrush does take a lot of practice and you know, in how to do it. There's actually a great mob over in the States that I have heard of through the Independent Characters podcast called CK Studios. And I think one of their guys, Justin, one of the hosts who comes on from time to time, he actually does he travels with them and does some of their classes and teaches them. And some of the stuff I can see from them is absolutely phenomenal. So just shows the amount of work that you're able to do with you know, an airbrush. If you, you know, put the time into learning and knowing how to do that. Team Elor, first time I used an airbrush was for a Onega Dune Crawler, and I'm painting them Forge World Metallica. Nice! That's awesome, mates. Alrighty. So we're just chipping away at this attack bike. We should get the washers done, and then what we can do is we'll go to the washers on the Terminators next. So we've got 5 tactical Terminators that I'm working on as well, and Stream Rangers is also ready. So let's transition over there. Thank you everyone for the units, and let's get the battle started. Well done, everyone. Congrats, Spartakin, for the most kills. And the rewards go to Game on Steve and Valley Dweller. Congrats, everyone. And I'm just going to quickly collect these bonuses. Oh, more Centurion Scrolls. Nice. Alrighty, so this one we don't know what's the go is, or we've got that one. We'll go this one next. Let's see what it's all about. Oh, interesting. So if you want to deal a lot of damage to stuff, place down rogues. Oh, I'm not sure what I'm going to place here. I reckon I might go with just going through and just getting those. I'm going to go with a rogue this time around. So, place down units, everyone, and jump in. Team Ella, how am I streaming at 1080p? Very easily. my PC is actually quite chunky. It's not good enough to do gaming, but it's good enough to do, you know, hobby streams at 1080p. I've also got internet that supports it as well. So it's also about how my cameras are set up and their aperture. So they're set to 1080p. So 1920 by 1080 is kind of the size of them, and so that's what determines my frame rate and the size of it. So that's the quality I'm getting. I am also using 2 Logitech. So do you mean CPU and GPU, Chumdab? So my GPUs, I'm running 2 GeForce RTX 960s currently, and then I'm also, in terms of my CPU, I think it's an 8-core Intel i7 7700, I think, is the CPU on it. Oh, Game on Steve, that's awesome. Mine's currently, in terms of my internet, mine's 95 up and should be around 25 down, which, you know, the plan says it's 80, 85 up at most times. I hit 95 up, but only like 15 down. Sorry, 95 down, 15 up. So the GPUs, Chumdab, they are 2 GTX 960 GeForce graphics cards. So yeah, look, if you have a look at the wish list that I have, or the goals for the year, one of the goals is to actually end up getting a 3070 and putting that into this PC. Is kind of what I'm wanting to do, so then I can play games on stream and stream them as well. Oh, Chumdab, yeah, I know the feeling. I was doing that with a mate of mine over Christmas, and I was like, oh, getting an entirely new PC straight off the bat's going to cost me like 3-4 grand Australian. And I'm just like, whew. So yeah, I'm just looking at getting the graphics card for now, and then I'll look at getting an entirely new rig. So then what I will do, I fix that up because it should be a bit more over. Oh, Chumdab, that's crazy, brother. What are you looking at getting into it? Because I'm looking at doing kind of like a pretty strong gaming build, with then having the current PC I've got as my streaming PC. So it also would require me to get a capture card for the other PC, and of course I'm going to go with Elgato. 3090, of course, and all the fruit. Yeah. See, for me, I'm pretty content with going a 3070. You know, it's beefy enough, but also not too expensive. Because I know the 3090s are like two grand plus. For me, my budget's kind of around 3-4 grand max. So the 3090s, you know, a bit out of my price range for what I'm trying to do. So getting, you know, I'll be getting a 10th gen i7 processor, a couple of other things. Yeah, right, Chumdab. Yeah, because 3070s, you're looking at around $1,000 if you get it on your own. But if you get it through a store, obviously there's going to be a bit of a markup. But because I'm not 100% certain on how to install it myself, I'll get the computer store guys to install it in the current rig, and then slowly chip away at purchasing the parts for the new rig. So, but also before that as well, I'm looking to invest into a new streaming laptop to cover events for you guys. Too easy game on Steve, I'll catch you soon. Oh yeah, 3080's you know, the 1300 mark. It just depends on where you go as well. And yeah, they're gonna, from what I was talking to about one of my local PC shops that was doing, they did a quote for me on the laptop and everything, and roughly what it would cost to get a 3070 and install it. They were saying end of February is when they're expecting them to get more in. Like, they were able to get stock in currently of the 3070s, but they weren't sure for how long. And I know Nvidia is doing pretty fast production on all the 30 series cards, and they've just come out with all their 30 series laptops as well. So, but I'm not looking at a 30 series laptop, because that would just be unnecessary and very expensive. Because the budget for the laptop's around $2 grand. So I was able to get a good quote on one. So once I'm able to do so, I'll end up picking that up. T-Miller, nah, you want the stupid new one from Nvidia, yeah. Nah, too easy, Chiefs. Hope you're having a good one, brother. And thank you for stopping by, saying g'day. Alright. That's almost all the washes done, if I decide not to touch where I put the wash. Alright. So that is the attack bike's washes all applied, which is awesome, except for the multi-melter, which I'm just going to flip around and do the black on there quickly. T-Muller saying a flame sign when painting, look what works for you. Some people like large sub-assemblies, some like small. It's all down to your preference. Yep, 100% T-Muller, 100%. So, it's all down to personal preference more than anything when it comes to what you want to paint. So, I personally prefer a lot of sub-assemblies, so everyone's got their own preference. So Flame on Science saying the Team Merlaw. At first I was thinking about doing it piece by piece, but since they appeal to minis, I'm a bit worried about the joints. I heard they can be bent easily. So it's not necessarily the joints you got to be too worried about with those sub-assemblies, Flame Scion. What you do need to be conscious of is the the super glue you use. So depending on the brand, you could actually end up with frosting around the joints when you glue them together. So just keep that in mind when you're looking at super glue parts together that are painted. So just use a very small amount that you need to use and touch up what you need to over the top. But hopefully only using an amount that you need for that area will hopefully mitigate that issue for you. So yeah. Alright, cool. That is now all the washes done on the bikes. No worries at all, Flame Scion. More than happy to help. Yeah, that's why I've always got questions welcome in the title, if I'm honest.
Take your words back home. Back way nice and slow. Feel the ebb and flow. But please get sucked out to sea.
Alright. Time to do the eyes on these Terminators. Now, I am going to need some more Crimson Scarab sometime soon. Alright. So, I'm going to be doing the eyes, so I'm going to do it very kind of very carefully. I don't think I'll actually end up using this brush. I think I might use a detail. Alright. Just adding it nice and carefully and controlled. Just to kind of darken those eyes, because obviously I don't want to be going back over the bone, because that's already been washed. There we go. Ah, I think I got hair on my tongue. Also, everyone, don't be afraid to redeem your channel points with the things that are there as well. I did add a new one last night, so I will be adding a couple more over time as well. So, just a bit of fun if you want to see me do some challenges or anything like that. From there, feel free to redeem. So, too easy, Flame Scion. Alright, so I should actually bring it down so you guys can see that. It was a bit too high up for a second there. So I'm just very careful applying Crimson Scarab over the eyes that I painted corn red last night. Just to kind of darken them up a bit. Now, I know the Terminators will take a decent amount of time to do all the edge highlighting on. Same with the bike itself. So, we'll see about breaking it up a bit today. So, if we get the bike finished today, I'll be happy. But I do also need to duck into my hobby cupboard at some point during this stream to think, kind of go through a thought process with you guys in terms of what I'm going to be doing. Alright, now, next I actually need Rack Up Flesh to put onto the sergeant's face. And there's only a little bit that I need because it is for the one guy, so I'm just going to grab it straight from the pot. I don't normally do this, but it's something I don't recommend doing unless you've only got like one model you're doing it on. Might just get a little bit more on there. Just really just work it around, make sure it's nice and dark. And then I'll just clean up the top. Not. Obviously I want some on there, but I don't want it too hefty. There we go, that's a bit better. Cool. Alright. I reckon the rims might be needing a little bit of work. But what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm actually going to duck off for a second to show you what my thoughts of doing something with the bikes is. Because I need to grab something in particular. So I'll be back in a quick minute, and I'll see you shortly. Hi, I'm back. I just literally had to duck out to my hobby closet that's sitting in the hallway just outside my gaming room. So these are 60mm bases. And so I'm actually considering of putting my attack bike onto 60 mils. Now, love to know what you guys think. I'm just not certain if that's going to be a big enough base. Or whether it's... I'm looking at maybe going a bit of a larger size on the attack bikes. So... let me know what you guys think, whether that's going to be a big enough base for them, or if I need to go up to like a 70mm or an 80mm. Because I'd actually really like to have these guys on a base, rather than just not on a base at all. So, yeah, let me know what you think. I'll have it off to the side, and I'll think on it. But yeah, so we're gonna keep on going with getting washers onto the Terminators. Thanks, Flame Scion. That was the bike that I was showing you is one that I've completed before. So that was the first War and Grey plastic unit that I completed for the year. So I've already done that one and another unit, which was 5 Thunderhammer Storm Shield Terminators. I finished off in the same way that I'm kind of finishing off these tactical Terminators. So, Too Easy Chum Dad, thanks for coming and hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your day or evening, depending on where you are in the world. I really appreciate you coming by. Alright, so now we're just going to work the null oil into the spots. Which will take, you know, a little bit of time to get in there. So yeah, just slowly chipping away at getting the wash worked into where it needs to go. And once again, it's going to have a lot of areas that need the wash on there. So yeah. Too easy, Team Ella. Thanks for coming and hanging out, brother. Hope you get a good night's sleep in, ready for your day of work tomorrow. I'll catch you some point soon. And just slowly working the black wash into all the areas that need it. Can't believe I hadn't washed the bolters previously on these guys. I washed virtually everything else, but not the storm bolters, and I don't know why. But at least I'm going through and I'm doing it now, is the thing. So thanks, Flame Scion. They do look really cool, the Terminators. They are a great model. Especially some of the newer ones. So because there is just so much detail on the Termies in terms of metal I've done, it'll take a little bit of time to do all the washes in terms of the black wash. So in the meantime, what I'm going to do after I do this guy, I'm going to put a poll up for you guys. And I'd love to get your opinion in the poll. I've almost done this guy, but I am going to need to get more null oil out. So pretty much what the poll's going to be, it's going to be what Necron unit should I work on next? Now that I've finished a massive Ruka 20 Warriors. I would be interested to see what you guys would like to see me work on for them. Yeah! because I've got a lot of Necrons and I don't necessarily know what I want to paint next. So why don't I get you guys involved and see what Necron units you'd like me to paint. And I'll put them, like, I'll list the ones that I've obviously got up behind me. And I'll choose a couple. Yeah, they do. They do almost have that Egyptian looking look. That looking feel, I should say, on them. And their lore does, you know, have dynasties. So they are, you know, somewhat Egyptian inspired in that sense. Just applying the last bit of the black. Yeah, very similar. Alright, so whilst that guy's gone, let's get this poll going for you guys. So I'm going to put up 3 options. To you guys. And I'm going to leave it going. Jeez, it only has some small times. I leave it going for 10 minutes for you guys. So everyone gets a chance to jump in. It should be showing now for you. It is published on my side. It should come up for you, Flame Scion. Maybe just refresh the stream, possibly. It's got a 10-minute timer on it, so it should come up. So get your votes in. You got 10 minutes to jump in on the poll. We've almost got another Stream Raiders battle ready to go. So I'll actually hold off on getting more paint out until we get that done. So let's get over there and see. Thank you everyone for the units. Game on Steve, Spartakin and Flame Scion. Let's get the battle going. Oh no, I'm down. Go Sparta King. Great work everyone. And the winners are Spartakin and Flame Scion. Congrats on getting your scrolls, fellas. And then we've got the next one. very hard apparently. Alright, what have we got that we can put down? Ah, damn. He's 27 minutes away. I reckon let's go with... I'll place down a Centurion. So, pop down units, everyone, and get them going. So, now we'll get back into painting. So currently the poll, we've got 1 vote for a Plasmancer and 1 vote for 3 Scarab Swarms. So you can use channel points for additional votes. If you've got 2,000 channel points. No, 1,000 channel points, sorry. And or you could use 100 bits if you choose to do so. So, feel free to jump your channel points on the poll as well. Also, I know Game on Steve knows about this one, but if you check your the channel points area, you will see that there is a deck of pain. So, if you would like to have me do a deck of pain at some points, it will be 2,000 channel points. Only one person can redeem it per half hour. Alright, so that's nice and covered. Nice and hydrated now, thank goodness. So yeah. Yes, they're the small flying ones. They are these little guys. Are the Scarabs. So feel free to dump channel points. Oh, Game on Steve redeeming the deck of pain. Alright. Let's, before we get into any more painting, let's get this done, shall we? Alright. Oh, sorry, Flame Sign, what were you gonna... Yeah, it's got a limit on the amount of caps, just for, you know, reasons so people don't get angry with each other because they can use caps to do it and such. But I'm not sure if you guys are going to be able to see, but I got a 6 of clubs, which is 6 squats. So I'm going to get right down and if I just adjust this camera, you'll be able to see me as I do it as well. Oh, 6 squats. Alright. 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Thanks for that, Game on Steve. Now adjust the camera back down. So then, it's yeah, good bit of fun. Means I get up out of my chair and I'm able to do some exercise and whilst I'm streaming. It gets you guys involved in it as well because, you know, who doesn't like seeing someone else suffer? So the scrolls in Stream Raiders are to unlock new units or to upgrade units as well. So, for example, what I'll do is I'll just quickly show you. So, on your side, you might have an army. Your view will look different to mine. In here, see how there's upgrade? You can pay some coins and you've got to have a number of scrolls to be able to upgrade that unit. And so then it upgrades it. Is pretty much how that works. So yeah, pretty easy and simple as well. Oh, looks like the Scarab Swarms are coming out with 5 votes. Yeah, so you'll be able to unlock them, and it'll cost an amount of gold as well that you'll have of in-game currency. So, and then every time you place a unit, you get a red potion. And once you get 45 of those, you can actually use them to place down an epic unit, which is kind of like the same size as one that I place as the captain. So, it's, yeah. Does that help out, Flame Scion? Alright, that guy's already been done, except for bolted shells on his base. Oh, no, I was just explaining, you know, that you could unlock it various characters or units in there by getting the scrolls, but you could also use the red potions you get. Once you get 45 of those, you use those to unlock an epic-sized version of one of them, which is the same size as what I placed down on the field. Does that make sense? I think that was the question I asked. It was more just making sure that everything made sense for you, mate. No worries at all. So the poll is almost finished as well. And Scarab Swarms were 3 Scarab Swarm bases were the winner, with Game on Steve contributing 4,000 channel points to unlock. The Scarab Swarms being the next unit that I paint up. Thank you for everyone that participated in that poll. So, yeah, Flame Scion, jumping in on the Discord server. So it's a place where we all, you know, post up the hobby pics that we do. You know, it's also where I post up the stream schedule for the week and what's kind of the plan is. Keep you guys apprised of what's going on as well. You'll always be able to catch me currently every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. Generally Friday and Tuesday nights, and Saturdays during the day. Sometimes I'll have Saturday night streams if the my wife has planned other things for her Saturday nights. So, yeah. And, you know, you can share your hobby progress and all that in there as well. Ask questions, ask lists, ask about army lists like Game on Steve was during the week. Which I'm still going to weigh in on, by the way, Game on Steve. About your list. So, but yeah, it's a great community and a great little server we hang out in. I'm constantly making improvements to it, so it's an awesome place. Just make sure you accept the rules when you first go to join, and same with the rules when you are able to join the channels. It's kind of my variant of 2-factor authentication. if that makes sense. Yeah, Blade Guard are really good. Just for having that 2-up, 4-up. You know, they're just really good in that sense as well. But yeah. So. Alright, so just gonna apply the wash onto the gold. Just kind of work it around. Make sure it's not too dark either. That was one spot I forgot to do on here. Hey, Bubble Nut, how's it going? Yes, it does. That it does, Bubble Nut. What's been happening? How's your day been? Or your evening, depending on where you are in the world. Flame Sign asking if the bullet dies as well. Well, yes, because it fragments. Yes, I am working on some Terminators at the moment of the tactical variety. Just doing some washes on them. You know, and then eventually I'll get to doing highlights. Probably not this stream, but we shall see how we go. We just had a chat poll to see what Necron unit we'll work on next on stream, and it'll be 3 Scarabs. Which I'm going to grab from over on my Necron tray behind me. So, yeah. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Oh, that's a lot. Just gonna work it into place. Yes, game on, Steve. Because sometimes it does not fragment and it just goes straight through. Yeah, nice, Bubblegum Nugget, I should say. I'm just gonna call you Bubble, just to make it easier for me, if that's okay. Yeah, awesome. If you hit ! Discord, you'll be able to join my Discord server, and I'd love to see some photos in there of them, if you would like to share them. But again, that is also completely up to you. So,
The chapter calls and
hey, Bubble Nugget, thank you for the follow and welcome to the chapter. Really appreciate the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream and hanging out so far. Yeah, jump in the Discord. It's a great spot to hang out, and you know, it's where I always post up you know, the stream schedule for the week and what I'm working on and a whole bunch of other stuff as well. So, and you know, got a bunch of channels in there. So, alrighty. Yeah, nice. Very Drip Master Horus and you're leading the Drip Heresy. Nice. I like it. Yeah, right game on Steve, okay. I'll have to... Yeah, Aztec Space Marines. Nice. Nice. I'll definitely take a look at them at some point. Bubble. So just slowly applying the non-loyal. We've got 2 more Terminators to do it on. So just slowly chipping away, getting it done. I mean, you know, everyone's got their own unique name. Oh, goodness. Ah! What did I accidentally put my finger on? But it looks like I got some black wash on my finger from somewhere. But yeah. No, it is a pretty good name. I'm not gonna lie. Just getting some, so the best name is one of the random server joining bot things says the algorithm must match your name. Right. Slowly getting it done. Okay. Progress begets progress. So, but Bubble, how many points of Space Marines have you got for your Sun Serpents? Nice. So a lot of Mark III and Mark IV Marines, so doing a more of a Horus Heresy style. Oh, it's your first army. Nice. Marines are always a good place to start, I reckon. They're kind of jack of all trades, masters of none style of army. So yeah, cool. That's awesome. That'll be definitely something unique that'll set you out from everyone else. Are you also gonna stick with using all the more older pattern weapons, or are you gonna get some of the newer style weapons? Yeah, nice, using Seraphon bits as well. That'll add some nice touches to them. All the weapons, cool. So, I believe that will mean you've got to make some Forge World orders then, my friend. Or at least at some point you'd have to. Yeah. But at least the Forge World weapons come in like packs of 10. So you're not having to buy multiple boxes of, say, Devastators to get a full unit of Devastators with just one weapon type. So I'm gonna have a look at this game on Steve. Double-sided chainsword in the general. Yeah, nice. That's awesome. I like kind of the look of it. Yeah, they do have a steampunkish vibe, Flame Scion. Oh. Alright, that's 3 down. That looks a bit darker now, which is better. Wasn't necessarily dark before. The bike at the back keeps on falling over. It does not want to play ball. And it balances up against you. So. Alrighty. I'm going to put a little bit of a coat of PVA glue in there. Just so that it's able to coat over it and that should dry in probably a couple of days, and then I can pull it off. I'll just put the black. Down and in there. So. Alright, let's keep on going, chat. And then we'll probably do some work on the Scarabs. awesome. Yeah, just take your time with it, and you know, being your first army, just spend some time on it. Oh, the double-bladed chainswords. Probably third-party retailers. Quite possibly. Game on Steve might have a bit better of an idea. He knows of a lot of sources. He's still kicking around in chat. If not, I'll have a look and see if I can find them on any sites that I know of for your bubble. Like, obviously you could convert them, but that would take some time and effort. Yeah, you could... I knew you were going to say that, Game on Steve. Yeah, just convert them. There might be some Forge World kits where you can get the double-sided ones, possibly.
This is not the end, she says. She's drenched in blood. You laugh and say, good God, are you crazy without enough fun? What's flowing like broken glass in your ears?
So, Raging Heroes, okay. Can't recall off the top of his head. That's fine. I'll have a quick look at a couple of sites in a second, and then if I find any, I'll pop them in the Discord for you. Bubble. Yeah, the Chaos Raptor ones you could use. But I'm sure there's got to be somewhere that does like full, like more loyalist Astartes ones. I'll have a look in a second. I'll just finish this Terminator off in terms of doing his Black Watches. And then I'll have a look. And we've also got Stream Raiders ready to go. So, perfect timing all around, I'd say. I'm just going to finish off the washes for the Chainfists. Cool, the battle is ready. Too easy, Bubble Nugget. And talk to you soon, my friends. Conversion wall. Okay. Cool. I'll also see if I can find any others off stream. Game on Steve. Just chuck it in the Discord underneath the general one and maybe tag Bubble Nuggets Discord username because it's Drip Forest. And tag him in that. Maybe the best way 'cause he's heading off to bed. Alright. So thank you everyone for the units. Let's get the battle started. Alrighty, congrats to everyone. Thank you, Spartakin, with the most kills and Valley Dweller with the most assists. And the winner is Flame Scion. It gets the 200 gold. Alrighty. Next one. Oh, it's an Orc Chieftain. It's a big boss. So I think that means some big units, guys and gals. I'm gonna check my stats first, but feel free to place down your units. Alright, I reckon I'm gonna place my big boy down. So we'll see how that battle goes. Just check for some skins in the store. What do we got? I would like Berserker ones. Oh gosh. We'll grab the warrior ones. We'll grab the rogue as well. And we'll upgrade the rogue. Alright, so place your units down, everyone. And hopefully we can defeat this Orc Chieftain. Yeah, it did go quite fast, Flame Scion. I was a bit surprised at that. Alright. It's just gone midday for me. So been streaming for 2 hours so far, which has been awesome. Hanging out with you guys. Oh, I wasn't quite finished with him because I didn't do the torso. Nor the little piece up and around his head. There we go, that's better. Cool. Alright, now we can go on to the sergeant for the unit. So slowly chip away at it. Alrighty. Done there. We need to do here. once the all of the null and oil wash is done on the Terminator Sergeant, that is going to be, I think the Terminator's done for today, and we might start on the Scarabs and get the Runefang Steel onto them. Just really chip away at it. Stormbolter gets a nice helping of null and oil. Move around, getting in everywhere. Just get some nice tones. All covered up on the metal. Even though I've probably done null and oil on it before, it's, you know, it's not as dark as it normally comes out, like what it does on the bikes. Whereas now, once I've gone over it, it is coming up that dark, which is what I'm hoping for. Really tint it down. So yeah, just slowly chipping away at it. Gold. That's just taking some time. You know, I've had these Terminators since I got into the hobby of 40k, not necessarily the hobby itself. So I've had these guys for about 13 years. So they weren't painted like this originally, I can tell you that. So just need a little bit more null and oil.
And the future's a tunnel stretching endlessly into nothing, stumble in the black. And the light at the end is but a treachery. It will blind you and force you back. The day the world
Alright, so it's almost done. I've just got to do
we can do
make sure that that's all nice and covered up.
we burned the outside, took to the gloom, but history's lessons
Just keep on chipping away.
spurned the day the world died. Nothing was learned.
Add a nice tint to the power sword. As well. Alrighty. And that's all the null and oil done on the Terminators. Which means they're going to be put aside for the rest of the stream. They're done for today. I'll get to the highlighting hopefully next week on Friday. Let me have a look, Game on Steve. Interesting. I'll pull it up on the PC app. Because I should be able to see. Ah, I know why. A nice work in progress on the She-Hulk as well. So, he just hasn't accepted the rules, I believe. Yeah, he hasn't accepted the rules, so I can't tag him in it until he has. But I'll do it once he's accepted them as well, Game on Steve, because he'll be able to see the channel. Alright. So now I need to grab... That's the dry brush I've been using. They're the good ones. And I want this guy, because I'm going to be dry brushing. Yeah, it's there, so he'll be able to find it. So that's not drama. So yeah. Alright, so first up, I'm going to need something where I'm going to be able to push these actually up and out. Yep. No, that's awesome, Game on Steve. Come on. I want this to pop through. Just wish that this would pop out instead of being a pain in the neck. Yep, we're gonna get started on the Scarabs. I'm just trying to push this pin out. Which it's not wanting to. For some stupid reason. Oh, I've got two of the same type here. I need to make sure that I've got two different ones. Nope, they're two of the same. There, that's a different one. Ah, that one went through that time, but right the way through to start with, not helpful. And that one's one of the ones I've loosened. Great. That'll make things nice and easy. That's you. I don't know how I'm going to do this without actually breaking it off. Is that... Oh, yeah, it's tearing it off at the top of it, so it's actually properly sealed in there. What I'm going to do is just pop it off, and I'll pin it back down later. So, well, it is what it is. So what we'll do, got 1, 2, and if I take the blue tack off this one, so that blue tack's not the greatest. That's my undercoating blue tack.
Fight for your values and fight for your friends. Fight through
New blob, fresh blob.
find the light at the end. Through the age of the dragon, the people will talk of the day they were saved by a hero named Hawk.
Alright. Yeah, awesome flame sign. I'll have a look later. Alright. So how we're going to start with these guys is just literally, we're going to do the first step. Now the scarab shouldn't take too much time at all. Oh, great. It's all chunked up underneath, so I'm going to have to resolve that first. Where's my spare hobby knife? Otherwise this won't close and it'll continue to be a problem. Yeah. It's just a little annoying when this happens. Alright. Alright, and there's a little bit more. So hopefully I can get all the gunk out. There we go, that's starting to cascade. Awesome. Alright, that'll have to do for now. I'll see how that goes. If I need to remove more later, I will. Oh yeah, no, I will not be defeated by the grey plastic. That's better, it closes perfectly now. Alright. Now we're going to dry brush the living heck out of these scarabs with Rune Fang Steel. Yeah, right, Game on Steve. That is one way to do it. Alright. So just getting enough paint and just getting a fair amount off. So you can see how the transition goes when it's the Runefang Steel on the right compared to the Lead Belcher on the left. It's just so much brighter. So, but yeah, no, that's an interesting tip, Game on Steve. I should look into doing so. Or just getting the dropper tops for them, possibly. So, now that this side's dry, what I can do is I can hold onto it and use it to support the dry brushing I'm going to do on the other side. Oh, I more mean, not the actual dropper bottles themselves. There's a Kickstarter that was successful a while back where they actually designed dropper tops to go on top of Citadel paint pots. So I'd swap over to those instead. Yes, we must, Flame Scion. Finish the wire before it starts. Cut off the head. And hope another one doesn't come back. Yeah, right, Game on Steve. Okay. Nice that you're able to put a very small amount and control it that way. Yeah, it was a Kickstarter a while back. So I was considering jumping in on it, but I didn't end up doing so at that point in time. So just going over the little tendrils. Alright. Cool. So that's one done. So just slowly getting the colours onto the Scarab bases. But yeah, I always start off with Runefang Steel for my Necrons because it's a nice bright base that I'm able to use, and it applies really easily onto the lead belcher as a dry brush as well. So yeah, nice game on Steve. Glad you're able to find them. Alright, so just slowly chipping away. Chip away at this dry brushing, get it all nice and evenly coated. And a nice strong steel look to start off with on these scarabs. The scarabs are actually probably one of the easiest units to paint for the Necrons. At least the new ones. The old ones you had to do individually. And it was just an absolute pain in the butt from what I can remember in terms of painting them. Whereas now the new ones are all in like connected clumps. So doing a technique like this works really well. So just going through, make sure it's all nice and solid. Now I will also flip them over and do the exact same thing on the underside because you can see part of the model when it's still on its base. In terms of the underside that way as well. Alright, we got a couple of minutes until the next Stream Raiders battle. As well. Cool. This is the next one down. So we'll do both sides now. So we'll just flip them over once they're dry, and we'll keep on going. So we're just slowly getting this done, chipping away at it. I'm gonna need some more Runefang Steel out again, and the battle is almost ready as well. Just clean up the bottom underneath it as well. Alrighty, the battle is ready. Nice, good work there, Flame Scion. Alright, so we'll transition over to Stream Raiders. Oh, not what I was after. There we go. Thank you everyone for the units. Maybe I didn't have to put down my Wool Beast. And let's get started. Yeah, we slaughtered him. Well done, everyone. And it goes to Spider Kid. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Good work, everyone. And we're just going to quickly collect those. Alright, and we're going to go down this way to get the last chest before that. So we've probably got time for, 3 more battles. Alrighty, and I'm going to put down my Berserker. So we'll be able to go to town. So chuck down your units. Yes, the war has come to the end. And 10 seconds before it started. That's clutch timing, I would say. And K1 seems like redraw. It is purely random. You guys actually see me hit the random button. So I have no control over it. Plus, I also like how this makes the steel all look. And of course, I do the classic thing of not changing back. Ah, jeez. You got so many from Red Belly, did you, Game On Steve? Alright, I'm going to wash out the dry brush, give it a break. Bit of a break for a second. I don't think I'm going to be doing any more washes today, so I'm just going to try and find my other, there it is, my PVA glue brush. So I'm going to do is grab some of that PVA and move it into some other areas. Just trying to get some PVA glue onto these little hoppers so that I can peel it off and clean it up. So I don't think I'm going to do any more washes today. So I'll leave this until hopefully next Thursday and I'll be able to fix that up. Yeah, nice Flame Scion, that's awesome. Yeah, you build up gold pretty quick. So it's very easy to build up the gold. So yeah, you do, Game On Steve. You only get the random drops if you're watching. So yeah. But thank you guys for choosing to come and spend some time with me on your Saturdays or Friday nights, depending on where you are in the world. Or it could be very early in the morning, like it is for Spartacan. But still, thank you. I really do appreciate you guys choosing to come and hang out with me. Hope you're enjoying the content, even though there's not much content happening right now because I'm fixing up these, these little hoppers. But I just didn't want to waste the PVA glue resolve. Cool. Yes, it is 12:37. Nah, that's awesome, Flamesire. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and it's interesting to watch for you. I try to, do some interesting content, and whilst yes, at the moment I paint a lot of Marines and a lot of Necrons, I do also paint up Death Watch as well. Yeah. So now I'm going to flip these guys over. I'm going to do the underneath. Slowly chipping away at getting it all done. Alright. Alright, let's get it. Let's get into it. Alright, so we should be able to get the Rune Fang Steel fully worked on. And get it all nice and covered on the underside as well. Now, of course, I do wash this side as well, so then it's all consistent. Otherwise then, it's really bright on the undersides, but then the tops are really dark, and it just doesn't work. So I've got to be consistent in that aspect. So yes, this might take up a bit more Rune Fang Steel than I was hoping, but it is what it is. As long as it's a nice solid coat, that's more what I'm concerned about with the dry brushing. Because it is also going over plastic itself without any undercoat on it, so it's going to take a little bit more to obviously cover that in various spots. Which is fine. Alright, so we've got that almost done. Actually, yeah, that is done on this side. I've got to make sure that the pillars are also covered by it as well. Cool. That's one down. But yeah, so I'm slowly getting through, like, over my shoulder. You'll probably see that I've got Necrons if you've got in a massive view. You can see that I've got Necrons sitting up there. That's actually two halves of Indominus that I've pretty much got to work through. The only things that are missing are the two Reanimators that I'm still trying to build. And then I've got all the Marine half of Indominus to build as well. The only things that I've got left to build for them are the Outriders and the Assault Intercessors. So still, I think, 13 models to build there. But for the most part, everything else is built. So I'll see how I go this year in terms of getting through stuff, because I do have a Space Marine half of Shadow Spear to get through. So for a sec whilst I paint. That's in that Scarab's area. But yeah. Alright. So this guy's taking a bit quicker because I don't necessarily have to worry too much about this Scarab I'm working on right now. Because that's where the peg is. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that, chat. Whew. I haven't sneezed on stream in a long time. Thanks, Flame Scion. Cool. That's all done on that one. Then I've just got this one to go. And that's actually what I'll do on the Scarabs for today. So I try to focus primarily on the Space Marines, because they're the War on Grey Plastic that I've got, and I've got a list of those. So I try to get through a set amount of units every month. So this month it is the Attack Bike and the whatchamacallit, the Terminators. But I try to also then chip away at Necrons throughout the same time. So I'm not just consistently working on the same thing. And it varies it up for you guys. So it's nice to watch something different. And different techniques on display and things like that. So... Now, also, that is my dry brush paper. There is a lot of Runefang steel been rubbed on that. Which is crazy. To be able to dry brush it. Just slowly chipping away at this guy, this last Scarab, and just getting the Runefang steel covered all nicely over the grey of both the plastic and the lead belcher. Just going to work on this side, and then I'm going to swap it over so that then I can finish off the other side, and that'll be all nice and done. Cool. All right. Hopefully, the blue tack doesn't do what it's just done. It decides that the heat is warm enough that it's going to stick to the model. Whilst I rectify this, I'm just going to clean the brush out and give it an opportunity to dry. And then we'll get back into it. Alright, so now I need a little bit more Runefang steel, and then this Scarab base is actually going to be complete. For some reason I am getting Runefang steel all over me, of course, because it's decided to go into the channel below. Lovely. Oh well. You know, what's a painter's hand if it doesn't get dirty? I used to care a lot about, you know, not getting paint all over my fingers. But I think I've learned that it just is gonna happen. So just deal with it. And be okay with it. anymore. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Flame Scion. Exactly. So... mind you, it's not good when you've got, like, paint coming out the back of the pod, but still. Like... just gotta make sure I'm not rubbing my forehead with paint itself. You know? Just doing a final once over with what's left on the wet palette in terms of all the difficult spots. Alright. So that's the Scarab Swarms done in terms of getting their Runefang Steel coat applied. And so I'm going to put those aside for now. Because they're going to end up getting, worked on next Friday. Is going to be the next painting stream. So, and look, paint all over my hand. Or at least, somewhat. Alright, my phone's blowing up. Just give me a sec. Yeah, no, nothing I need to keep apprised of. Alrighty. So we're gonna keep on going. With the attack bike. So, I'll put that on there. So now, the attack bike is up to final details and highlighting. Now you're not the insane detail brush I need, so I don't need you. And then I'm also going to pack you away. Alright. Now I'm going to start with the smaller pieces first. For the edge highlighting. Pretty much what the end result will be is that the bike, what's here, will look like this. So yeah. Oh, it's a Grey Knight quote. So it has to be from Dark Crusade forward. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, because I I pulled all of my alerts from Dawn of War. Because I was like, you know, I'm mainly a Warhammer 40k streamer. It, you know, would behoove me to not take the opportunity to have 40k alerts, especially considering that my avatar on Twitch and all the channels inspired by Space Marines. So, you know, obviously, like, it makes complete and utter sense to do it that way. So, geez, you dried out quick. Yeah, so Grey Knights were originally included in Dark Crusade. They weren't in any version of the game before Dark Crusade. What I am kind of annoyed at, though, is that Grey Knights didn't kind of get their own faction. Like, I mean, they gave Sisters their own faction. But, oh well. It is what it is. So just very carefully just applying the edge highlighting. So it's just adding a nice clean line just to accentuate. So but yeah, edge highlighting is a learned technique. It does take a lot of patience, a lot of skill, and a lot of time to get it done right. So just slowly adding those edge highlights, making it all nice and clean and crisp. I'm doing a Latok blue directly over the top of crimson. No, Cantor blue is what it's called. Cantor blue, not crimson blue. So it's all just nice and clean and crisp. I'm doing it patiently as well. So yeah, just chipping away at it. This is probably the most
step that probably takes the longest, but it just makes some depth on the miniature and just allows it to pop instead of just being relatively flat. And kind of add some definition where there may have been definition missing. Alright, so we've got another battle ready to go. I'm just going to finish off the highlights on the arm. Alright, so now we're going to go and play the Stream Raiders battle. Thank you everyone for the units. Let's get it going. Good work, Flame Scion. And the rewards go to Valley Dweller and Spartakid. Thank you very much. Alright. The next battle is going to be this one. Let's see what we're in for. So we've got the dragon. So you can either put something down to deal with the dragon. I think, though, I'm going to put down a rogue that's going to go and attack all these chests and then go for the dragon. So, yes, no one can withstand gunpowder weaponry. Alright. So now we're going to keep on going with the edge highlights, and I think it's actually my fan that's causing the paint to dry out. Oh, Shadow Flame Paladin. Spartakid, nice. Look forward to seeing how that looks on the battlefield. Alright, now I'm going to do the legs. I'll do the feet last. I'm gonna do as much kind of as I can. I think I'm gonna have to pop one of the feet flat as I do one side, and then I'll have to swap it over. So that's fine. So hopefully, if I can at least get all the edge highlights done on the parts of the, like the Marines, and maybe start on the bike, would be nice. If I don't get the entirety of the bike done, that's okay, but again, the bike actually doesn't have that much in terms of edge highlights to do. So it's literally just going to be all the blue panels and their areas that they're on there for that. Thanks, thanks for all hanging out with me today. I hope you're absolutely enjoying the content. Alright, so slowly
surprised that only Game on Steve has redeemed the deck of paint up flame sign with a stretch. As well. Thank you. As I was saying, I was waiting for someone to do the deck of pain again at some point. That's actually good fun. Because it does require 2,000 channel points. So waiting for the right moment to redeem it, hey? Flame Scion. And what moment would that be? Yeah, I'll probably stand up and do a quick stretch in a second as well. To further that. Just want to get some of that done. Alright. The moment I feel most excited to paint something. Right. I'm just gonna open up my window to get some airflow in here. Because it was actually raining this morning. Like a mini that I've been wanting to paint for a long time. Right. I mean, I have been painting a lot recently. I've been more trying to, get through my backlog. As you can see, there's a long list on the side of the screen. And so, it's not like I'm shy on having things to paint. It's just more, I'm getting through them when I can. For some reason my camera app shut doesn't want to work the way I want it to. Alright. Now it's getting warmer in here already. Jeez. I need aircon in this room, like seriously. So. But yeah. So. It's something I thought, I saw one of the streamers that I follow start doing it, and I'm like, you know what, I'll jump on that train. So, and all it is literally a phone app, and I pick something in particular, like a particular style of workout, so all of mine are just going to be kind of classic ones, so they're not going to be like anything with dumbbells or you like. So but yeah, because something that I've noticed that us gamers can tend to have occur is that we don't necessarily look after ourselves in the most healthy way, in terms of whether that's just what we eat or physical activity and things like that. So if I'm able to, have something where you guys are making me do something, exercise on stream, who knows, it might inspire someone to actually, do their own physical exercise. So that's kind of the idea behind it. Yes. They are waiting for a torso, and they've got one.
I've just got to do the edge highlighting on said torso as well. So, but you know, as you can see, edge highlighting isn't taking too long. Flame Scion. So. Yeah, exactly. And you know, that's the primary reason I've done it. Like, for me, if you follow me on Facebook and Instagram, you'll see that I go to the gym 3 times a week. And I post up as stories and, you know. And what I call the gym is really HIIT classes. So, high intensity interval training. I do that 3 times a week and it's absolutely awesome. I love it. So, yeah, I'm not, you know, not just saying that for, you know, for you guys to go, oh, you know, that's, you know, maybe that's something for me. Like, maybe it is. But everyone's got to be able to find what actually works for them in terms of their own exercise and works with their schedule. Like, you know, for me, about 3 years ago, now, I was, you know, noticing that I wasn't eating the best and I wasn't, you know, getting out and exercising. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to look after myself. And so, signed up to this gym that I'm going to, and, you know, the coaches there are great. Like, you know, once they get to know you and know what your kind of limits are, and you know, can really push you to challenge yourself to get better. Like, to put it in perspective, when I started, I was jogging at 8 kilometers an hour as my base treadmill speed. I'm now running for my base speed as 12 when my knees aren't shocking. That's my base speed. So, yeah, exactly, Flame Sign. Like, it helps your mental, you know, your headspace and, you know, your mental side of things as well, because, you know, it gives you an outlet to actually, you know, escape from, you know, everything's going on, and actually gives you an opportunity to funnel your, you know, all those negative emotions. Like, say you've had a rough day at work, or, you know, you've been stuck inside for a long time, and you're like, I really just hate being here, and being stuck in a lockdown, or, you know, whatever else because of the current circumstances. You work out, and you just turn that emotion into, you know, drive to exercise, you know, and I've found that it has helped me so much to be able to go, alright, cool. You know, there have been days where I've left work and I've been absolutely furious. I've been so pissed off and upset about what's gone on during the day, and I go to the gym and I'm like, right, I'm just going to turn this into fuel. And I just turn it into fuel, and I just drive, and I just push myself on the treadmill or the water rower, and I just go, and I go hard, and I use it as motivation. So, you know, but at the same time, everyone's got to find what works for them. So, but yeah, keep it in shape is definitely something I'm, you know, going to be exemplifying with you guys here on the channel as well going forward. May even, you know, include a exercise channel on the Discord. So, but yeah, no, it's good to hear that you're looking after yourself as well, Flame Scion. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not sure what it's like for you at the moment, but for me here in Canberra, in Australia, we're actually very lucky that we haven't had a second lockdown happen since early mid last year. We've had travel restrictions, yes, but we haven't necessarily had to, had a case flare up here in Canberra and had to go into lockdown and do all that fun stuff since probably about April, May last year. So it was really just one of those things.
Come join the party in the dust and the sand. Chip on your shoulder, sweat and dirt on your hands.
Ah, yes. Oh, in Argentina, nice. Yeah, that was very much what it was originally for us with our gyms. Like, they were reduced capacity and you had to book in to go. But yeah, no, awesome. Glad to hear that, it's not as bad the second time around for you guys over in Argentina. Yeah, right. For us, we've still got the 1 person per 4 square meter rule. So that's what we're currently kind of following, and have been since we came out of that lockdown, but we've got no idea kind of as to when that'll actually end. But yeah, I'm just glad you're still able to go to the gym and work out as well. You could be very similar to America, where it's like they're in a very bad spot with their COVID cases. I love this song. It's about the Borderlands games. I absolutely love those games. Yeah, exactly. Like, for us, when we hit that lockdown, where it was about 5-6 weeks, for me, I was also, like, I was working in retail at the time, and my company stood us all down. Like, we just, business was on hold, except for the online warehouse. And so, pretty much, I was technically casual at the time too, so I was like, okay, I'm not getting paid. Now, luckily enough, the government came in and was able to help with that, but, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, losing momentum is so rough. For that. So for me, I found that, getting back to the gym once it opened, once I, locked in a new job and just transitioned to, to a place where, I'm still casual, but it's secure in terms of its contracting work, and, they're constantly
going to kind of need me in the role that I'm in. So it's like, as long as I'm performing well, I'll get my contract re-upped. And then, you know, new laws here in Australia meant that if you've been a casual for more than 6 to 12 months in a certain spot, you can actually go for being a permanent, which means that you can get like annual leave, sick leave, all that kind of stuff. After a certain period of time working for someone, which is nice. So just at the moment, in terms of what you know is happening with me and my wife, you know, I'm just casual still as that contractor, but you know, I know that my job's not going anywhere. And so it's at least locked in until the end of the year, but more than likely it's going to keep on going, which is nice. So yeah. But yeah, we're slowly chipping away at the edge highlighting on these guys. The stream raid is going to be ready in just under 10 minutes, everyone. So if you've got units that you want to place down and jump in on it. Too Easy Flame Scion, thank you for coming and hanging out, mate. Really do appreciate it. Hope you're able to drop by again soon, and I'll catch you at some point as well. Alright, so we're just slowly chipping away at getting this highlighting done. Too Easy Flame Scion, thank you so much. I will, yeah, definitely catch you soon, my friend. Alright. Just slowly chipping away at getting these edge highlighting done. As well. Hopefully we can get through the gunner as well. And maybe even start on the bike today. So that's the torso done. Might even do just underneath. Along there. However, I've got the rest of the hand to do, so he's not even finished. Once I get the hand done. Get done, chipping away. Hope you guys are enjoying hanging out with me today. Really appreciate you guys choosing to spend some of your Saturday or Friday night with me. If you do have any questions, feel free to ask. need to get out some more latex glue in a second here. Because it's gone very watery. Which is not what I want. Where's the other brush? There it is. So we'll put it all back in, shake it back up, and get some more out. Alright. Just slowly chucking across the blue and that definition. Cool. Alright. So that's the biker torso for those legs done. Now I don't need to highlight the multi-melter. I'm going to put the legs back. I'm going to keep the arms close by as well. Alright. Slowly getting it all done. And it's just it's a process of, just slowly picking out those spots where you want that little bit of a pop in terms of colour. It's hard to get some of these underneath ones. But I'm also trying to go across. Hey, not actually, Pete. I have been, well, not actually, peyote, I should say. Apologies. I've been doing this hobby for about 15 years now. So, I've been playing miniature war games since I was about 11. So, I am now 26. So, yeah, a fairly long time. I'm still learning as always. There's always new techniques and new methods you can choose to use. So it's one of those hobbies that you're always constantly discovering new things that work for you and what your
wanting to do. Oh, Peyton,
I should say.
yeah, too easy.
So yeah. So yeah, been doing this quite a while, which is you know, it's good fun. I enjoy it. Enjoy both playing games and painting, and you know, made a lot of friends
Doing the hobby, so it's definitely great.
How about yourself? Are you in the hobby as well? Or are you just, you know, cruising around Twitch, just trying to find something to watch? Yeah. Hope you're also having a good day, wherever you are in the world. Yeah, too easy. It is quite an expensive hobby. So that for sure can be a prohibitive factor. So yeah. But glad to hear that you just enjoy people painting and playing games. It's always great to have, you know, people like yourself just hang out and chat, ask questions, and you know, just enjoy it. Thanks. I'm an Aussie, so I live in Canberra, Australia. So it's you know, it's been my home for a number of years now, but won't be here forever though. So it's good. It's a good place to live in. Whereabouts in the world are you from? If you don't mind my asking. Oh, awesome. It's up in Moscow. Cool.
Moscow, however you pronounce it. I'm shocking with pronunciation. You'll probably pick that up. I do try my best though.
I do try my best. As I always say, it's better to try and fail than to not try at all. So just doing the edge highlighting on this. The gunner for the bike, who is almost done. Just touching up the edging here as well. Yeah, so, what do you want to know? I go to the gym 3 times a week. You know, I like to keep myself in shape. I play a multitude of different games, so Warhammer 40k is kind of my primary one, where I collect Space Marines of both the regular version and Death Watch varieties. I've also got Green Knights as well. What else? I've also started a Necron army just recently, so I'm slowly chipping away at working at that. You know, and so that's something that I'm doing a bit differently to the rest of my armies that I've collected, where, you know, more often than not, people will just buy an entire you know, army in one hit and then work on the entirety of it, whereas the Necrons, I'm doing it piece by piece. So I'm just working on everything that I've got for it so far. And I'm able to, you know, kind of purchase things once I've finished what I've got so far, which is kind of the plan. So I'm gonna, you know, throughout the year, I'm chipping away on these Necrons, as well as the Marines. I also have got into the Lord of the Rings strategy battle game, which is what actually got me into the hobby to start with. And so it's been great. I play Warhammer Fantasy back when that was still a thing with High Elves. And I've got about 6,000 points back in 8th edition of High Elves sitting there as well, which I, you know, will paint at some point, as, you know, with Age of Sigmar being a thing, I could play them there. But I just really haven't touched them in a while. But there are a lot more new elves and such for them now as well that I could use. So, yeah. Played a bit of X-Wing, played Magic the Gathering. What else? I've dabbled in D&D as well. So yeah, I'm a bit of an all-round gamer. Yeah, so we've got a local game store called Jolt Games, which is our kind of local friendly FLGS, as we call it, or friendly local game store, which is independent from like your Games Workshop stores. So they stock, you know, everything from all of Games Workshop's products to, you know, Magic the Gathering, Malifaux, War Machine Hordes, X-Wing, D&D, variety of different board games and such as well. And they've actually got a relatively large play space with 2 D&D rooms that are able to be booked and used. So I'll actually stream 40k games once a fortnight. I'll also be covering the 40k events that will be happening there across the year as well, which will be starting up in a couple of weeks. And then, yeah, so it's a really good space. It's absolutely awesome. Instead of tables being on trestle tables, they're actually built so you actually got them at waist height. They're about a meter, 1,200 off the ground, which is actually really nice, because then, you know, you're not bending over and needing to... Yeah, for sure. If you have not already, feel free to drop a follow. I always post up the schedule that I'll be doing every week, whether it's on here, on the channel, on my page, or it's also, you know, in the Discord. I'll post it up there as well. I'll also, you know, on stream, I'll play video games from time to time as well. I try to, you know, keep them to stuff that I enjoy, as well, just to break up the content a little bit for you guys and gals as well. Just, you know, keep it all nice and variety. Oh, you're already following. Awesome. Was not sure at all.
because I just hit 150 odd followers just earlier in the week. Thank you. I do try to be friendly and, you know, answer any questions that everyone in chat has for me. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready to go. Did I miss that? I did. So we'll swap over to Stream Raiders and we'll quickly get this battle over and done with. It's actually going to be the last one for the day, considering I missed it. Thank you everyone for the units. Thank you everyone for the assistance. And the gold goes to Flame Scion. Congrats, bud. Alright, that is going to be the last Stream Raiders battle for the day. When we come back next Friday, we're going to have a boss battle to start with. So yeah. Just going to switch over. So yeah, you know, the channel I keep, you know, up, pretty much up to date. I update it every Sunday, with what's going to be on stream and, you know, the content. Same in the Discord as well. I'm pretty active, and so is the community in there with what they're working on in terms of their painting and, you know, army lists that they're building and all these other things. So it's definitely a great community, and I always foster, you know, an atmosphere of welcomeness and the ability to ask questions and get to know people, because, you know, this is a worldwide hobby, and so, you know, there are going to be people from all over the world that are going to be hanging out like yourself. So yeah. Alright, that's that section done. Now I've got to look at my actual other bike to see where else I've done the edge highlighting, because this is going to take time to do the edge highlighting now. So it's on that top spot right there. But yeah. I didn't do that back edge. Wonder why. Anyway. So I'm just gonna keep it on for kind of the next 10 minutes or so, and then we'll wrap up the stream. No worries. So I play a variety of different video games, primarily first-person shooters. One of my favorite ones at the moment is Escape from Tarkov, and I really do enjoy playing that game, even though it is very frustrating and very difficult, but it is really enjoyable. I recently purchased, just in the week, to prep for next week actually, I got the Space Hulk Deathwing. Yeah, awesome! Escape from Tarkov is such a great game. So,
Don't be afraid to just jump in with scab runs just to learn, and don't be afraid to die and lose loot, because that will happen to you a lot. And it does happen a lot, I can tell you. Even some of the best streamers that stream the game die. So it's good for keeping everyone in check. So it's probably one of the most realistic shooters I've ever played, in terms of how it works and the customization and what you take in. Like, yeah, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. So I also play Magic the Gathering Arena from time to time. Just depends on the mood I'm in, really. If I'm deciding I want to play that, I can play that. There's a roguelike game that I got into called Hades, which is absolutely awesome. I cannot recommend it enough, actually. It's yeah, it is a really good game, solid story, you know, and it's got a high replayability as well. So I thoroughly enjoy going through that and doing run after run after run. No worries at all. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope to catch you sometime soon, Pete. Got to do that little under piece right there. Yeah, so it's just that piece. Kind of comes across. Alright. And then I got that little centerpiece on the back. Right in here. So we're gonna kind of block in. Alright. I'm just gonna try and get as much done on the attack bike as possible. haven't got much more to do on the bike, to be honest. So... I'm just going to finish off this little bit on the side here. Just do... There's that one. Just trying to get this angle right to be able to hit this edge cleanly. Cool. Right. I don't reckon we'll get the rest of it done in the time, but I reckon I can do these smaller little panels here as well. So that means that I've just got the back and the rest of the back chassis to do, the middle piece, the front panel, and the front wheel hub to do on Friday next week. Just trying to get into those small spaces. And almost done. Cool. Alrighty. So I'm actually going to wrap it up there, chat, for today. But I'm really happy with the fact that I got the Marines down, the Marines part done, and most of the bike. Actually, I've just got the final details on those, these parts here, and then I've just got to do the main chassis of the actual bike itself, the edge highlights, but the rest of it's actually pretty good. Alrighty, so that's going to be it for today, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the follows and the raid from Mango Smasher. It's been absolutely awesome hanging out with you guys. So this coming week, we've got a lot happening.
we'll have Tuesday night fight happening as per usual on Tuesday from 7 p.m. It's going to be an awesome game. Going to line someone up today and hopefully get that all nailed in for a 2,000 point game of Warhammer 40k on stream. Then we've also got Friday Night Hobby and Rules. So we'll be, chatting any rules issues or any points changes that have come out recently. I'll be looking into those. I'm just going to bring this a bit closer so it's a bit better for you guys. Then Saturday, we've got an earlier start. We're going to be starting 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. And what we're going to be doing, we're going to be playing Space Hulk Deathwing with Bright Spark. It's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to playing this game. I saw it a couple of years ago. My dad actually tagged me in it. And he was like, have you seen this? And I'm like, yeah. Why? He's like, it looks awesome. I'm like, yeah, it does. So it's about time that I jump in on that train to play. So that'll be a good sesh to play some games on for as well. But yeah, that is going to be it from me today, guys. I hope to catch you Tuesday night from 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time for Tuesday night fight for a 2,000 point game of Warhammer 40k. I've been Scotty D49, and I will catch you then.